What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing good. Welcome to the stream. Today's Friday. So today, I'm going to do a little comment section. We got to see what the people are saying. And we're going to do it first. I have the game open and ready to go, but we need to see what the people are saying. So every Friday I do a comment section. Let me just make sure everything's good. I think we're good. Let me open this. I need to fix my camera. It's gonna bother me. 1 second. It's kind of fixed. It's better than what it was. Alright. So I have we got like 45 comments to go through here. Not all of them. Alright. Oh, let me share the screen. There we go. There we go. Let me go to my channel so we don't look at some randomness. There's a lot going on in the world. But this is not where we talk about the world. This is where we escape the world. Okay, so let's throw this up. Oh, this short's getting some views now. My channel's always super slow to get views. So I'll put out a video out, won't get any views for like 2 or 3 days. And then eventually it starts. Because I kind of built my channel mostly on Assassin's Creed content. And I want to I don't just want it to be Assassin's Creed content, so we're spreading it out. It's, my channel's really, I like history and space. So Assassin's Creed and Star Citizen are kind of what you're going to find here. Until my other channel gets up and going. Notifications. Alright, let's go through some of these here. Let's see what the people are saying. If Star Citizen devs could actually work and fix the issue, Star Citizen would easily be one of the best games. I agree. The only thing I disagree with is, I mean, it's in development, so they're obviously working. There's obviously lots of problems. Every single game in development has problems. We just don't see them, so we don't think about them, and so we don't have anything to say about them. We don't have an opinion on them. There's some nuance, right? People think, it sucks when, imagine like some of the games out there that took a decade to make, if you found out day one that they had begun development and you could follow the whole process, the amount of people that would pull their hair out, you know, after 6 years, being like, this game's never coming out. After 10 years, this game's never coming out. It would be the same. It would be exactly the same. It's just, we have such an insight into the whole project, and it's taking a long time. Not that it isn't like, I guess that's also nuance. Like, what is too long? I don't know. I don't work in the games industry, so I don't really know what is too long and what isn't. People are used to getting a game every 4 years or whatever from a studio, so it's like that's what they're used to. And then when you take 12 years, they're like, it's never coming out. Just because it's taking long doesn't mean it's never coming out. But I agree. Like, yes, if they actually fix all the issues and optimize the game as it is now and put it into 1.0, it will be one of the best games ever made, and you can't really argue that. But they have to hit that goal, and that is what is in question right now. Can they do it? I think it's going to happen no matter what. I just think the level of how good it is what is in question. It's going to happen, but whether it's a flop or not is what's in question. Because once so much money is in a project, look, The capital potential there is too great for the project to just slip by and fail. So I think one way or another it's coming out. It's going to be a question of, is it going to be good enough? Is it going to be up to people's expectations, I should say. Good point. Star Citizen is mostly unplayable. Well, I mean, we stream here like 45 hours a night, and it's like maybe 5% of the time. So this week, one of my streams got cut short because I couldn't log back into the game after I tried to change servers. But I was literally getting on to go for like one last low fly run kind of deal. It wasn't, it didn't stop me from playing necessarily. If that had happened when I was first getting on the game, then that would have been my first day I can't play the game. Every single day I've streamed, I've been able to play the game. So I think there were like a couple days that were in question whether I was going to be able to or not, and things ended up working out. So for someone to say it's mostly unplayable, I don't want to have to tell this person they don't know what they're doing, but what's the difference between him and me? How come I can play 45 hours on live stream every day, but this guy can't? What's the difference? I don't know. I don't have to tell him you don't know what you're doing, but I'm playing just fine 45 hours. Like, if you don't believe me, you can look at the live streams. Like, I have proof. But I don't know what to say. Like, some people are playing every day just fine, and other people, like, the game never works. So it's like, I think that's a you problem. It must be. How come some people can play and others can't? I just feel like it's, obviously some people know what they're doing and some people don't. There's no other explanation, at least to me. Also, some people just lie. They don't even attempt to play the game. They just say it doesn't work because they heard another YouTuber say it doesn't work, because that YouTuber didn't know what they're doing. It's just what it comes down to. Some people think I have a godly computer, and I just don't. It's a mid-tier computer, and I know how to use it, I guess. Alright, let's see what this guy... Oh, this is a comment. Oh, this is on my video. Some people have started, if you get an opportunity to buy an alien ship in-game, you should try this in those. The Xian ships are hella maneuverable. I don't know what kind of ships those are. Like the Blade and stuff? I don't know. I really don't know. See, this is why yesterday my stream was... It's Alien Week, and I don't care. Because I don't care. I don't know anything about the alien ships. Because there's no, like, in-game thing. That's because I thought there would be, like, an in-game thing, like a showcase. They'd put them out on the floor, you go check them out, rent them. But it's just like a sale on the store and some kind of, like, Easter egg hunt thing to find stuff to make alien cuisine or something. I'm just not interested. I'd rather go shoot stuff in Asteroid Cluster and then go low fly, because it's way more fun. It'd be different. And then I guess the big thing about Alien Week is, like, Bar Citizen. I guess there's actual real life meetups in the cities where Star Citizen or CIG is located. So there's that. I don't know. I just don't. There's no CIG in Canada, so there's no Bar Citizen for Weez. And there's no... I'm not buying an alien ship because I know nothing about them. And I don't know, the Wicklow cuisine thing is like, I don't think anyone's going to do that. Just because it's fake food. If you know what I mean? Like, I don't... I'm not I'm not gonna go fish for ingredients around the system to like. I guess there is a contest element to it, so maybe some people would do it, but not me. Count me out. Can I get some ship names? Cause I'll try it out. I bought a lot of ships. Low fly ships are cheap, so you can buy a bunch of them and try them out, see what you like. Yeah. Let's see. Star Citizen Ever. Don't know what that means. But one is a demo, the other is a game. It's not a demo. It's literally the test ground for yeah, Star Citizen just isn't a demo anymore. It just isn't. Cuz the whole game is there. Like I would understand if it was just still Stanton and like Nyx existed and Vega existed and Pyro existed, but you couldn't go there because the game wasn't 1.0 yet, right? But you can't, like, anything they have that's done and ready, it's in the game. It's not like they're holding back content from us because it's just a demo. Like if you do play other games demos, they are it's just a piece of the game, right? Whereas I think a while ago you could see the game as a demo because there was just a piece of it that existed. But they have always given us the full what they have to test. Now, no, Squadron 42 is not a demo either because no one's playing it. It just isn't. It just isn't, like, by the very definition of a demo, like demonstration, it's not a demonstration. It just isn't. It's an alpha. It's an alpha test ground. And they just take features from Squadron 42 and put them in the PU so that we can test them. It's a... If they said it was like not a game, just a glorified testing grounds, I'd be like, that's a good point, but that's not what they say. They just throw out words that don't actually match what it is. Like when people call it's just a tech demo, and it's like, it's not a tech demo either, because that's what CitizenCon is, when everyone gathers to watch the new tech and features that they've made, and then they demonstrate them. And it's like, yeah, that is literally, CitizenCon is quite literally a tech demo. Literally. But then they look at that and they're like, oh, that's all the game is. But it's not, because after the tech demo, you can then go in the game and play the game with those features and that tech. When they rolled out 4.0, when they were showing off 4.0 at CitizenCon in 2024 in October, that was a tech demo. Now what we're playing is that thing, so it's not a demonstration anymore. We all have it in our hands, we're all playing it. So to me, it's just not a demo. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. You'd have to prove it though. I love Star Citizen, have been interested in ED. Is it worth it? Of course. Just stick to really dangerous horizons. I still say the worst thing that Frontier Developments did was make Odyssey. They should have just told everybody that they're starting to work on the next Elite Dangerous game, and it will have space legs, ship interiors, and boots on the ground on planet surfaces and stuff. And then they should have started a Kickstarter and sold ships, and that they would have funded it. It would have taken them like 46 years, which means it would be coming out either like this year or next year. If they canceled, because Odyssey, maybe they worked on it for like 2 years. They probably started in like 2019. When did Odyssey come out? It was like 2021, 2022. I don't know, but I think if instead of starting Odyssey, they're just like, we're gonna actually shave off development on Elite Dangerous Horizons, and that's going to be that for that game. Next game is going to be called Elite Odyssey, and it's going to have all the bells and whistles that everyone's been asking for so long. It would be on a fresh engine. They would start a new funding campaign. They would sell ships for real money. They could have done it, but they chose not to because they don't have ambition. That's one thing. Look, if you're going to like throw your money, your time behind something, do it behind someone who has a lot of ambition, because at least then you might not get what they're aiming for, but you're going to get something good in between, you know? But people think I hate Elite Dangerous. I don't hate Elite Dangerous at all. I hate Frontier Developments because they squandered all the potential of a wonderful game, and they're still doing it to this day. Like, the players ask for stuff, and you know, devs usually do their best to make the players happy, but Frontier's just like, nah, we're not gonna do that. So it's like, okay, well, there's no point for me to stick around here because I'm never gonna get anything I want. That's why I moved to Star Citizen. I was like, I want EVA experience. I want to be able to jump out of my ship in space and do stuff. And Star Citizen delivers on that, so I moved. I love Star Citizen. That's that guy. Love the low flying. Oh, hell yeah. So this is something that never happens. This is a first for me. I usually never get comments on my live stream. Like, my after... like the re-upload, like when you're done live streaming, it re-uploads as a video on your channel or whatever. I never get comments on those. Comments usually come in live, and then when it goes live, the video, usually the video is just dead because I might get a few views, but usually not. So this is cool. Someone like the low flying. And let's be honest, the live streams probably has the best low flying, because like the great low flying I did over the last 2 days, those clips aren't going to come out for like a couple weeks probably. So if you watch the videos, like I uploaded a video today, low flying at Daymar, but as people who watch the live streams know, I haven't been to Daymar for, I don't know, like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks. So that's like older videos, but you get better like week to week when you first start. So the people that watch the low fly, the live streams get the best low fly spot. They have the best low fly entertainment, I should say. I wonder if this got low flies. I come across some cool low fly accounts. They're all tiny. They're all small channels, which should be a crime. All those dudes deserve way more subscribers and viewers and everything, because it is very niche, but they're very skillful at what they do. So they, you know, I think a lot of people don't realize, if you don't do it yourself, you don't actually know what you're watching. Like when I first saw it, I was like, oh, that's cool, I should try it out. And then you try it out and you're like, yo, those dudes are good. Because they're way better than you and me. Both games has equally little content to explore on random planets like this. I just don't think that's actually true for Star Citizen. I understand why you would say that about Elite. I mean, look, you can go on Elite and you can like rover around the planets and do whatever mining, like mine for polonium or selenium, or, you know, because you need that stuff. But Elite Dangerous, like, there's caves. I mean, I've gone into the caves on like Daymar, and you get lost in there. Like, I find a little bug thing that I took back to my hangar. He's like my pet now. He just sits there on a chair hanging out. I don't know. I feel like there's more, because there's rivers and there's caves and crash sites and all kinds of things on the planets in Star Citizen now. Also, they're adding quite a bit more locations in the game in these last few patches. Like, they just added the last patch, they just added all those new cluster areas that came along with like the patrol missions and stuff. So they added all those areas, which have all kinds of like stations and like blown up stations and like all kinds of crazy things happening in them. And you could go explore those. There's all kinds of places to explore on planets. I don't know really what people want to find when they explore. Like, if you go out into the woods, what are you exploring? What are you going to find? There's nothing. It's just nature, right? If you go to Daymar, you might have come across some of those worms, the sand worms. You could go explore on Daymar. Who knows what you'll find? And now there's fauna too. I don't know. I think last year, if he said this, I probably would agree. But they've been adding a lot of locations and stuff over the last year. So, not sure when he last played. Because obviously there's way less planets in Star Citizen, but they're handmade, and there is generally just more going on. Just because they have way more foliage, weather, fauna now, caves, rivers, like they have stuff on them. And then of course, like, you go to Microtech and there's probably 24 locations of bunkers and bases and those giant distribution centers and stuff. So there's like, the little towns and stuff. I can't remember their names now. Asters, clearings, all those things. There's a ton actually there now. There's just not a lot of planets, I guess. But it depends when he played last. Maybe he just doesn't know all that stuff is there now. Oh, we got some Russian? Huh. Don't like ED? Play SC. Has anyone of you ever been to another planet? And what's it like there? There were satellites on the moon. Wait. There were satellites on the moon. Venus, not to mention Mars. What? Are there many animals and planets there? Play No Man's Sky. Just don't touch ED. I can't agree with that, because I would play Elite Dangerous over No Man's Sky. Just because I don't like the art style of No Man's Sky. But that's just me. I guess he has a different opinion. Nuff said Star Citizen is winning the video space race. They gotta get to 1.0 before you can clear winner. Cause that's the thing. Like, sorry, but they gotta do 1.0. Like, okay, now that they've released like their plan, their whatever, what do they call it? Roadmap. They released their roadmap to 1.0, and you can actually like follow every step they want to take to get to 1.0, and then follow the timeline, and then you can kind of figure out how long it's gonna take. But that they got to get to 1.0, else it's no victories. It's, if they don't get to 1.0 within the next like 3 years, it's gonna be tough. They're gonna stop making 100 million a year, I think, if there's no end in sight. But with the roadmap, they've kind of given us an end in sight, and so now they need to get there. Then they can win. Till then, who is winning the space race right now? It's probably really close. But I would say it's probably indecisive. It depends the metrics. If it's like how many people are playing a game. So then just go and see what space game is being played by the most people. That's probably how you would say it's winning. The one that has the most players, active players, not just fan base, because like Elite Dangerous has several million people that like the game, but only like 5,000 of them play a day, which is embarrassing. It's because it's an old game and they haven't really done anything with it. Squandered its potential. In Star Citizen, you don't have to hit comms to land. You can hit key it so it's faster. Yes. It's left alt plus N. I get this exact same comment. Like probably 20% of all the comments on this video is this exact comments. You don't have to use the comms panel to land. It's like, yes, I know. I did it for comparison's sake. At this point, we're all looking at people that spent money on this game as part of the problem and why the future of gaming is so bleak. This is incorrect. Oh, this guy just said what I was gonna say, it looks like. Look at this. Don't care. Game is good. Buggy as hell. Yes, indeed. But good. Besides, I don't recall anything remotely close to Star Citizen. No Man's Sky? Well, with such level of comparison, you may as well compare Squad and Arma to Battlefield and COD. Yeah, you can't compare No Man's Sky to Star Citizen. They are both space games, yes, but it's like... I mean, just the graphics alone... Star Citizen wipes the floor. With the freedom of mobility, like you can land on a planet, there's no loading screen. Like when you on No Man's Sky, as far as I understand, because I haven't played the game, but as far as I understand, when you go to land on a planet, it's like it loads you into like the surface of the planet. I do believe you can fly your ship and like put it down somewhere, but there is some loading screens there. I don't know what it's like when you die or how that works because I don't play the game. Just generally, I don't think you can compare those two. Quite. They're close. Obviously, they're both open world space games, but I just don't think you could compare those. At this point, we are all looking at people. No, I gotta say something. It's just like, first of all, if people didn't spend money at the Roberts Industries store and buy stuff, there would not be any Star Citizen. So it's just a really, really stupid thing to say, like, well, the people that spent money are the problem. It's like, actually, the people that spent money are the reason there's a Star Citizen at all. So thank you to all the people that have spent money on Star Citizen. I'm not one of them, but thank you to all those who have, because now we have a great game that's being developed that's kind of ahead of its time, even though it's not quite done yet. It's very short-sighted. It's crazy how people don't get upset that Rockstar and Take-Two, I think it was who makes the GTA 6 game, they spent almost $2 billion making the game, and I don't see a single person complaining that people gave their money to Rockstar and they're part of the problem. It's like, no, we're actually getting good content because they made so much money. because people gave their money to them. So thank you to all those people that bought shark cards for GTA 5, because now we get GTA 6. That's how this works. Like, I swear all these people are communist. They don't understand how capitalism works. People get so mad at me for this opinion too. So mad. Oh, you're a CIG shill. It's like, well, yeah, because I want to see Star Citizen 1.0 in like the Steam store or whatever. Like, am I the only one that wants to see 1.0? Am I the only one that wants to play it? Well, it's gonna take money to get there. So, please, everybody, give your money to them so I can get the game I like. Sorry if you don't want to give them your money, you don't have to. But then don't be all mad when 1.0 never comes out. Okay. I mean, GTA 6 took what, like 8 to 9 years and almost $2 billion to make, and I don't see not a single person complaining. Nobody. It's like, how come you can have this opinion for this game, but these people that do the same thing, like, you just, nah, it's fine. Everything's cool. See, look, some people understand. Just because you compare two games to each other doesn't mean one is good and one is bad. It's such a black and white way of thinking, you know? So I love when I get comments like this, people that understand. It's like, okay, cool, you show both things. Some people might like one kind of landing over another, because this is a landing at a station, I believe, video comparing. And some people might like landing at stations in Elite Dangerous. Some people might like it more in Star Citizen. Just because you like one or the other more doesn't mean the whole game is bad. Whichever you like and don't like. It doesn't have to be that way. The world is not black and white. Been playing Elite since launch and haven't had any of my unlock. Well, Star Citizen hasn't launched yet, so I think what he's saying is, like, in Star Citizen there's wipes, so been playing Elite since launch and haven't had any of my unlocks reset. So I'm pretty sure he's just talking about wipes, but like, when that because so if two games do the same thing, it doesn't actually matter if one's in development and one isn't. But if you're gonna compare something like wipes, okay, well now you got to compare games that are both like polished and published. Elite Dangerous is polished and published. Star Citizen is neither of those things. So you can't like, there's certain things you can compare between the games, which is why I don't compare. I mean, it was kind of a mistake to compare the Elite Dangerous map to the Star Citizen map, because at the time there was just Stanton. I did it anyway because, I mean, one's a galaxy, one's a single system. It's like, you kind of got to compare, but at the same time, one is still in development, the other one's not. So it's a little unfair, but at the same time, it is what it is. Like, the Elite Dangerous world is huge. It is so massive, and you gotta give it to them, right? That's their point. This guy said looks just like Elite Dangerous, but like the Star Citizen moons and planets, they don't look anything like Elite Dangerous. Also, the low flying in Elite Dangerous is not. It's not the same. When there's been 42 replies, I just don't remember the conversation. I can't really speak to the context of things. It's weird. He says if I want to have some nice dogfights, I play Elite Dangerous. I've never been able to dogfight anybody in Elite Dangerous. Everyone just freaking jousts, like, and so I was just like over it. This guy says he finds it far easier to make money in Elite Dangerous than Star Citizen. That's just no. That's just not true. It's just not true. It's not even close. Unless you have an exploit, that's different. That's way different. Because there's been times where it's absolutely been easier to make money in Elite Dangerous. There's been some exploits over the years where you make like, 100 million an hour. Given like a cutter with all its A grade modules is like 1 billion credits. It's like 850 million credits. So that's still gonna take you 8 hours just to buy a cutter and its A grade modules. That's without a prismatic shield and no engineering. I'd rather just buy something like, and then I don't have to spend a whole bunch of money. Like, there are modules for the cutter that cost more than the cutter. If you get like an 890 jump, the modules don't cost anywhere near, not even 1/10 of the price of the ship. So it's just, it's sometimes it could be easier to make money in Elite Dangerous, but everything costs way more, so the money doesn't go as far. So that's just a bad take. This guy's talking about elevators. I think he's talking about elevators. Elevators don't try to kill me, because I don't stand right in front of the door waiting to be killed by a rogue elevator. If you just stand off to the side of the elevator, it will literally never, ever, ever kill you. And if you're standing right in front of the elevator and it kills you, and you keep standing there, I'm sorry, but that's just play stupid games, win stupid prizes kind of area that I just can't help you with. That's a you problem, because I don't get killed by elevators at all, ever. And the only time I play the game is live, so it's all, I can prove it all. It's all recorded. What is this guy saying? This guy is saying, oh, someone lied and said you had to buy ships with real money, else you don't, can't play the game, basically. And I was like, that's just a lie, because I have not bought any ships with real money. All the ships I have, I just bought in game. I don't spend real money on the game. So when someone tells, when I play 45 hours a day live on stream for the stream, and then someone comes along and they tell me that you can't play the game unless you spend real money, and it's like, well, how in the hell am I playing the game? Because I didn't spend real money and I'm playing it every day, and you can watch, it's live. I've proven it. When I played, the ship costs were so high compared to mission rewards, I couldn't see myself repeating the same mission over and over and over again to buy the next ship. Uh, I don't know if anyone remembers those missions from 4.0. There was those missions going through the gate, taking cargo through the gate, and you could literally make anywhere from like 3 to 26 million. And people were just all over that. And then, of course, all the pirates were just all over them. And I was just off doing my own thing, doing bounty hunting, making money. It was great. It was a great time. I remember that. Corundum would sell for like 10k per, and I would come across like 50 per mission. And so it's just like it was so easy to make money then. Anyway. Alright, how much more do we got here? I usually do this for an hour, so we got another 14 minutes. 14 minutes. 2 FPS versus 3 FPS. This guy's just an FPS Nazi. We just ignored those people. Because it's like, yes, you don't... Like, everyone saw the video. You don't have to tell people FPS is bad. Everyone saw it. I still play the much more fun and available Elite because I don't need a $5,000 CPU to play it at more than 20 FPS. I have a $300 CPU, Canadian dollar CPU. So like a $250 USD CPU. See, I almost just called him poor. I'm too nice. Some of these people need to be told. Like, you don't need a $5,000 CPU. I don't even... Can you even buy a gaming PC CPU? No. You could buy an entire top of the line gaming PC for $5,000. Like, come on. Even if he said $500, it's like, dude, that's like a crazy i9 like CPU. Like i9 brand new 12 core CPU. You don't need that. You just don't need that. If you want to play in 4K at 100 FPS, sure, go buy that. But you just don't need it. I was playing above 20 FPS in 1080p on a 2.9 megahertz i7 with a 1660 GPU. Not even a 1080. So whatever. It's just not true. Like, it's literally just not true. But they always people always like blow things way out of proportion to stroke their bias. It's just what people do, unfortunately, and we gotta live with them. Wow, bad to compare. Explain what's bad about it. People can't use words either. They just say like one word thing, and then you're just supposed to like know what they mean. It's kind of it's a little dumb. Man, you cut the best pit, the wormhole, the epic music that syncs with the trip. Sorry, I don't play with music. Didn't even know. I literally didn't even know there was special music for the wormhole. I like going through the wormhole though, it's freaking awesome. I'm not good at it because I can't really see my markers. I'm like the nose of my ship is like this the whole time, just trying to move away from the wall of the wormhole. One's a video game and one is not. Both are in fact games. It's such a dumb, like, so people like, so this is crazy, right? Elite Dangerous is a game and Star Citizen isn't. But the daily player count, Star Citizen wins. It's like Star Citizen has more people playing it every day, but then it's considered not a game. The one that has less players every day is the one that they consider a game. It's just not true. It's just, people say things and then they believe it themselves. But they say things that aren't true. So it's kind of a problem when you say something that isn't true and then you believe it. You're sniffing your own farts, people. Stop it. Are there any cool comments, like good takes? Look how stupid this comment is, guys. You ready for this? Comparing them is like not the smartest thing. When you hear people talk, if someone says comparing those things is not the smartest thing, compared to the person that says comparing them is like not the smartest thing. When people say is like not, you know, like you can tell how this person talks. I'm sorry, but you're not winning the IQ award, my friend. Comparing them is like not the smartest thing. You can't say something in a stupid way that's supposed to be denigrating to something for being stupid, because that makes you a hypocrite. Two different games developed in development, which is irrelevant. I already explained this. If there's a game in development and a game that's out for 20 years, if they do the same thing, you can then compare those same things. It's completely irrelevant what stage of development it's in, how much it cost, what it looks like is even actually irrelevant. They do the same thing, so you compare them doing the same thing. And then you pick which one you prefer. It's not like... but then also, he completely lies. Different circumstances and times. These two games literally started development at the same time in 2012, literally. They both might have started their funding, their Kickstarter in 2011 maybe, but I think it was like 2012 was when they both actually started developing like digital assets, getting put together to make the games. And also saying they were in development under different circumstances. What are you talking about? All games go through a development process. There's not like exactly circumstances. Like one game was developed in a war zone and the other game was made in Hawaii. Or that's like completely irrelevant. Some people say the darnest things that just don't make any sense. See, look, the very next comment literally says both games started crowdfunding in 2012. And then he complains about how Elite released 2 years later, 13 years later, still Star Citizen still in alpha. Okay, but Star Citizen in alpha today is vastly bigger and more expansive than what Elite Dangerous was when it released in 2014. When you could just go from one station to another and do some data missions, and there was no engineering, there was no Thargoids, there was no planets. Like, it was such a bare bones game. And then they compare that bare bones game, which was basically Star Citizen like 2017. So they're comparing Elite Dangerous from 2014 to Star Citizen today, instead of where Star Citizen was at the same level when Elite Dangerous. Because let's be honest, Elite Dangerous rushed it. It's obvious they rushed it. They wanted to be first instead of, they went quantity over quality. It is what it is. 5 more minutes of comment section. I can't wait to jump in the game. I gotta go get some cinematic stuff. We'll make some more music. One is a complete game and the other is a slideshow. Yes, thanks for telling us all that the top video had a bad frame rate. We can all see that. I want YouTube to stop sending me these comparisons. It's not even realistic. You're comparing a wormhole jump with a normal hyper jump. These people. Like, okay, first of all, guys. This guy just asked YouTube to stop sending him my comparison videos. But then what does he go and do? He goes and interacts with my video. What does the YouTube algorithm now do? Oh, he interacted with this video. We're going to just show him more of these. This poor dude. I'm literally telling this guy how to never watch any one of my videos again. Because we don't like retards around here. If you have stupid... Look, here's the problem, right? I did the comparison he's talking about where you compare the jumps. And everyone complained, it's like, you're not jumping between systems. I was like, okay, so I'll jump between systems. I'll jump from Stanton to Pyro. And then jump from one system to hyperspace to another system in Elite Dangerous. So I make that video, and now these people are complaining that one is a hyperspace jump, which is just a loading screen with a hyperspace visual animation that plays past you. And one's actually you flying your ship through a wormhole. It's not a loading screen. They always complain. You cannot make these people happy because they have a bias. And so unless you make content that strokes their bias, they're just going to complain because they're incapable of talking to somebody or watching somebody that has a different opinion to them. They're incapable of not being in an echo chamber because their feelings get hurt and they get upset. These people aren't made for the internet. Let me tell you. The internet is literally the most diverse place of ideas, and you're going to come into contact with people that are the antithesis to you and your ideology and the way you live. You don't have to attack them. You could just ignore them, you know? It's such a low IQ move to be like, I don't want to see these videos anymore, so I'm going to comment on the video. It's like, dude, you're now interacting with content. And so now YouTube is going to just keep flooding your feed with that content because it thinks like that content kept you on YouTube. Like you interacted with it. And the YouTube algorithm's job is to keep you on YouTube as long as possible. So you should have clicked the 3 dots and said, don't show me this, or not interested. You don't click on the video and then comment on it. It's so stupid. It's so if I come across stuff I don't like or I don't want to see, the last thing I do is click on it and then comment. It's so stupid. It is good to know that YouTube's feeding my videos out there, though. I mean, this video did just get another 100,000 views in the last month, and it's 2.5 years old. I don't think people realize all the people complaining in my comments are just bringing in the views. The crazy thing is, I think these people don't understand how many people actually play Star Citizen. Because I think if they found out, they'd be like, oh, this is actually a game people play. Like, this is the game. Like, people, you know, when people have like a game, it's like, that's their game. That's the game they play. They don't really play anything else. Like, people do that with Star Citizen, which means there's enough there for it to be people's go-to game. Which means it's a game, like, full enough to be played every day by people. Which means there's enough content there for them to do stuff. So, the only people saying Star Citizen is not a game are only people that don't play it. And people that don't play it have no idea what they're talking about. Alright, that's it. We're done the comment section this week. I went through a lot. Oh, I remember this one comment. Someone was actually legitimately upset that you couldn't forever accelerate in Star Citizen. Like there's a max speed. It's like, yeah, because the thrusters, like, can only push out so much until, like, the force that they're pushing out is actually slower than the speed you're moving forward. So, like, there are max speeds in space. I don't think people realize, like, there are max speeds in space. There is still very thin atmosphere and particles in space. It's not complete. It's actually, space is actually not complete vacuum. Actually. Like, there's a lot of stuff in space. It's it's missing a bunch of gases and stuff. So it's not, it's super thin. That's why they call it a vacuum. But there's stuff in space, like people also think things travel through space because there's nothing there, they can just travel forever. But it's like, there's this thing called gravity, right? So when a comet enters our solar system, it's because it was pulled in here at that speed, not because it when it was part of a planet or something and it broke and exploded and this piece just went flying off and now it's just flying in that same direction forever at that speed. That's not, like, I think that's how people imagine space, but that's actually just, like, there's so many different gravitational pulls and stuff going on. Things are traveling based not just on their initial speed, but they're being pulled in all kinds of directions also. That is one thing that's cool about Elite Dangerous, is there's a heavy gravitational element to the game, whereas there is some gravitational element to Star Citizen, but not as much as Elite Dangerous. I do hope they turn it up. Like, they have, like, for instance, ships now when they soft death, they lose their gravity, and so you can EVA inside your ship. There's actually going to be settings for ships where you can just turn your gravity off in your ship. That's going to be awesome, because I'm only going to have gravity off in my ship because now that you can snap stuff down on cargo grid, I think it'd be cool as hell to have no gravity on the ship all the time. I don't want to imagine some fancy gravity machine like sticking me to my ship. I like there being no gravity. I just gotta reply to this one, because why are you defending an obvious scam? Because it's actually obviously not a scam. You just have no idea what you're talking about. You're completely ignorant because you don't actually follow the project. And so you heard, someone told you it was a scam, you believed it, you got your opinion from a rumor. I'm sorry. And now he's all surprised, like, how could somebody be defending a scam? It's like, because maybe you were lied to. I'm gonna say that. And then people don't like my tone. Look, if you don't want my condescending tone or whatever, don't say stupid things. How about you talk about things you know about? And if there's something you don't really know about, just don't say anything. Because look, if there's one thing you're never gonna catch me talking about, sports. I'm never gonna talk about sports. Why? Because I don't watch sports. I don't follow sports. So I don't know anything about sports. Why would I ever open my mouth and start talking about sports? These people don't know anything about the project. They don't know where Star Citizen is in development. They heard it as a scam, so they just, it's out of sight, out of mind. They don't pay attention to it. They think it's just a scam. Also, whenever people say it's a scam, I always give them the opportunity to prove it. Like, please show me that Star Citizen is a scam. Show me the loss. Because here's the thing: when people scam and everyone knows who they are, like there's fines, there's charges, there's fines, there's people lose their job, like layoffs because the company's going under because they got to pay $100 million in legal. They've scammed a bunch of people. There's a class action lawsuit against the company, and now they gotta. But no, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. And it's like, so where's the scam? Can someone just show me? Because if they are scamming, I will spotlight that. I will throw them under that bus in a heartbeat. But if you don't show me, I'm not just gonna believe your little rumors. Because I can say things that aren't true also. But I don't, because I'd rather enjoy the game. Because I've said this. Look, I want Star Citizen to succeed. I want to see 1.0 come out. I want to play that game. It's an ambitious goal, and I want to experience it. If they're scamming people in order to make the money to make the game, that's not okay. I don't want. That's not. Look, if they're scamming people, that's hurting the project. That means we're never going to get 1.0 if they're actually scamming people, which means I want them to stop. But if they aren't scamming anybody, then I'm not worried. So until someone can actually show me, oh look, here's the receipts. I sent them $1,100 for a Carrick pack, and they never gave me anything. It's like, okay, that is a scam, right? When you give money, you literally get no Nothing. A lot of people, they think, well, I bought a ship. I spent $1,000 on a ship 6 years ago, and the game still isn't out. So they scanned me. It's like, well, actually, you could have been flying that ship in the game for the last 6 years. Well, I'm not playing the game because it's not finished yet. That's your choice. You're scamming yourself. Also, people take the narrative that because they made $850 million over the last 12 years from the backers, and there still is no game, that it's a scam. It's like, well, there is a game. You can play it right now with us. You can come join us. Come join us. It's fun. We're having fun. What are you waiting for? Oh, it's a scam. There's still no game. It's like, well, I'm playing the game. I can't help you. Like, some people literally will hurt themselves with their own decisions and then blame other people. And I'm just not I'm not playing that game. So, I think we went through most of the comments. I got a reply from Salty Mike, and I was like, this guy's never going to reply to me because of... I was literally arguing on... Because he's a whale himself, but he's saying like, oh no, whales should just be equal to everyone else. And I'm just like, no, they're the ones paying mostly for stuff, so they should get a little something for that. And I was literally arguing on his behalf, and I was like, there's no ways this guy is ever going to reply to this comment, because I kind of made him look a little dumb. Not on purpose. I even said, I was like, this guy is not dumb. I don't know why he's saying these things. I think he's trying to be fair, maybe placate to his audience a little bit, because they've been complaining about the whales, but I think the whales, because of them, we have the game. So, literally, you can't even... Like, there's... People also don't realize there's not, like, 200 people that spent over $20,000 on the game. There's thousands of people that spend that kind of money over the last 12 years. And it's because of those people we have the game. And I thank those people. Hot take, apparently. I guess because I don't believe in equality. Everyone's not the same. And so, like some people can run faster than me. That doesn't make us the same. That makes them better and faster runners than me. That makes, like, when it comes to running, they're better than me. That's not equality. Some people have more money than me. That makes them more wealthier than me. That means we're not the same. Equality is not a thing, right? We can all have... You can create equal opportunities for people, but then it's down to those people to make the most of it. Some people will squander opportunity, others won't. Those people are not the same. There is no equality. It doesn't exist. It's such a made up term. People think that everyone can be the same. It's collectivism. It's how communism starts. I'm an individualist. I see everyone as a unique individual. I don't put people in a box, you know? It's like, oh, I vote this way. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to put you in a box because you were convinced to vote a certain way at some point in time either. That's not how I think. Unfortunately, too many people think that way though. All right, so that's going to be it for the comment section. Oh, look, we hit 2.38k. 380, getting up there. We're gonna get 2.4. Let's try to do it before July. That'd be great. I think we could do it. I'll be live streaming a lot in that time, and I got lots of videos coming. I have a lot of videos coming over the last couple of days. I've recorded some awesome freaking lines at Ignis, so it's gonna be great. I need to finish actually setting up the stream. I didn't finish. Let's see. Put a little what's up in the chat. I like to put a little, welcome, actually. I should say that more often. Okay. The game is already open. I want to try make some more drum and bass today. Actually, I got I got like 5 good songs yesterday out of all the songs I generated. So that's awesome. Everything is good. Let's jump in the game. Oh, we got people to join. Dude, the smuggler is just Cincy is winning the competition for who's in the smallest server. Ooh, some of these people. Dude, everyone's in a server under 400 today. But Cincy wins with 93. Probably end up maybe joining them later for some low fly if they send me an invite. I can't send them an invite because they're already in a party. But I also close Discord when I stream, so I get a couple extra FPS. I gotta go to Ignis and get a whole bunch of shots today. Like, I gotta record some cinematic shots for all the videos. If I'm gonna be live, I gotta do certain things during my live stream if I want to live stream and upload regularly at the same time. Sometimes I just gotta do some video stuff while I'm live. Also, make sure you fondle the like button. You can't smash it because I need it later, and if you hit it, I'll call the cops. So you gotta make sure you just if you look up the definition, I think people always take fondle as like an essay kind of a thing, but it's not. It's if you look up the definition, it's like to touch gently or something like that is the definition. So yeah, fondle my like button. Alright. Controls. Gotta smooth it out. Smooth it out for the people. It used to be for the people, but now this is just how I'm used to playing. With like some mouse smoothing. And I like it too. It's got less of a like nauseous vibe. You know when someone's like moving the mouse around a lot and it's like it can get a bit nauseous. With the mouse smoothing, it's just a little less intense, the mouse movements. And I don't do much FPS stuff, so I can manage with the mouse smoothing, because it creates like a bit of a lag, like your mouse speeds up instead of snapping. That's why it makes it look smooth. Okay, so I need to go to Ignis. I kind of want to do some combat, but maybe do a little combat if there's time after I get some cinematic shots. We're gonna go have a little, what do they call it? A photo shoot at Ignis. Not a photo shoot, but because we're recording video. But there's just some things I wanna get a shot where there's like mountains and then the sun in the middle, but like low with mountains. It's just a shot I have in my mind. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off, but we're gonna try. I'll just go in an arrow, I guess. I don't need anything else. All right, let's get some music going. I saved a bunch of songs yesterday, but I only listened to them once, so I kind of want to turn those on, listen to them back again. We got 69 songs in the low-fly list. Page. Oh, it doesn't have pages like the creator list. That sucks. You gotta wait for them. I don't know what this is. Complex video game 4282. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that my... I think that's my account name. I should probably set up my account actually. Weird. Anyway, I want to go back to... I wish I had a date on these. Is there information? What about here? Any info? Oh, here we go. June 10th. Okay, so this would be... What about this one? June 9th. So that's Monday. Yeah, let's listen to this from here down. Alright. Let's go to Ignis. Also, for the music, I actually added some, I added an EQ, and I actually turned the lows and the mids up a bit, so you guys get to actually, like, I don't get to hear that. What I hear comes from my computer. What you guys hear comes from OBS and the filters in OBS, so you guys actually get much better bass and audio than I get. But it's louder for me than it is for you. Okay, so I need to try to find... This is going to be difficult. I need to find a spot where there's mountains either side of me with the sun low. It's going to be hard to find. Because, like, these lines are mountains, right? So... Those are mountains, but the lines are facing... Where's the sun? Yeah, the lines are facing the wrong way. So I need, like... It could be on the other side also. Let's go over here. The sun could be coming up. I didn't think of that. see. Oh, that might work. That might work. It's worth a try. I'm just looking over here. Maybe not. What about here? I remember saving the song because the clap was so clean. I saved the whole song because of the clap. Let's look some more over here. I need to cover this song and make it shorter though because it's too repetitive. I love the clap though. That's great. What is that? Gladys is moving. I don't know how I'm gonna find this place. I'm looking for something so specific. I want to get in there. Oh, no. I gotta get down there. Fake a jump so I don't have this sound. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but actually kind of close. I get the planet in there too. I gotta set up a camera. I guess just push it forward. Down. Put it in the nose. Oh, and a zoom out. I gotta do a little focal length. What a shot. Look at that. Cope hunting? I'm not sure what you mean, cope hunting. Am I hunting for cope? I'm not hunting for cope. I'm not sure what you're referencing. It's Copian? Oh, I get it. That's actually pretty funny. That's funny. I'm totally spelling cope from now on like that. like COPE. That's funny. No, I've actually I've hunted copians before. But that was for like the pest control missions. I gotta do a little recording here. I actually gotta probably do that at some point. The Copian, because they got those things in caves now, don't they? Which is actually pretty cool. This planet is this moon is so freaking beautiful, man. This is almost what I had in mind. Not quite. So I'm doing, in case anyone's wondering, I'm doing a slow motion cinematic, one that's going to be sped up. For some videos I'm editing. I haven't seen yet, but that's cool if so. We need a trap or hunter game loop. Like something where you can like lure them in. Yeah. I think more of that will come the more animals they add. They actually have quite a lot. I don't know if you've seen some of the concept art for creatures that they've done. Some of it looks pretty great. But yeah, I've seen they got a bunch of different copions now, like grassy ones, the ones in caves, and some other ones, tundra. I'm interested in those whale things. You know, the whale things we've been showing at Crusader. Like, how do those things fly? I don't get it. They're not exactly aerodynamic. There's a buttload of gravity over there, so I don't know how they work. Okay, that was a good cinematic. Let's take that. Save. Where'd the planet go? There's the planet. I'm gonna go this way. Like a lot. Through the gas, it's dense. What does that mean though? Because I've been trying to... I like things to make sense. I've been trying to figure out how those things fly. But I also haven't taken exactly a really good look at them. But they look freaking awesome. You think you're gonna be able to hunt one of those? Like, how do you... Yeah, I have no idea. Like, if you kill one, can you catch it? Because it'll just fall down to the whatever, right? But what if you could kill one? Then you could catch it. I need to go backwards a little bit here. Traveling this way so I can bring the planet down. I need it like on the horizon. Oh, I see. The density means heavier weighted things could fly. Or stay buoyant. That makes sense. That does make sense. I didn't think of it that way because you can stand on the platforms and breathe. Like, that makes sense though. Thick atmosphere, low gravity. Because it's not a giant gas giant, right? Crusader's a small gas giant. I need to change my location. I feel like there's still gravity. So you would fall, but not like we do. Like because it's just like one Earth gravity kind of a thing with it's a lot like microtech, but it's not microtech. I wonder what changes are going to come with Planetech 5. Planetech version 5, because that's coming soon. And I know things will look nicer and things will load in better and stuff, but what else? Like, what else are they up to? Like, how much is going to change with atmospheric and gravity and pressure, and I wonder. I just had a hot take thought. A really hot take thought. I'm gonna miss the development process of the game once it's done. That's a hot take. I think did I feel like I flew right past it. I need a good shot. Oh, I like the song. I wonder. I want to get some first-person low-fly footage without dying. If I put my camera under my ship, it's cheating, but it's it's for. I feel like move it down like there and then forward. That might work. Let's check it out. Where's the sun? Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the planet. Oh. Actually, we can just go this way. Little jump. Just do a little jump. Give me a little jump. It's like a half jump. No. Jump me all the way. Actually, I need the sun in the background. I need it. Try it. No, that's not gonna work. Little jump this way. Should work. Bigger jump than that. If they're smart, they'll continue to grow. No room for Thanos it. Sit down and watch the sunrise. They should keep building. See, this is... I'm glad you understand that when a company is making $100 million a year, that it doesn't just disappear and fail. Like, it's... When you have something that has that much money coming in, there's too much money there, so there's too many people paying attention. And I've said this time and time again, if Chris Roberts wanted to sell out and just get rich, he could sell CIG right now for $200 million to some Chinese investment firm that will just then come in and like continue the project. Because everyone knows at this point, if Star Citizen gets released 1.0, comes out, published, they're going to make more than $100 million that year. Because first of all, they can sell the game for full price. They can still sell extras. They can still sell ships early. They're going to make so much more money if the game is, if 1.0 comes. And I don't understand how people can't see that. Like, I know that they know they're going to make more money if the game gets to 1.0. So I count on their greed, because that's something you can always count on, a human's greed. If Chris really wants to get rich, 1.0 needs to happen. Because then he can make a whole lot more than just selling the company out, taking a big payday for himself. So I'm glad you can see that. I'm glad you can see it's kind of like, it's kind of hard to fail at this point. There's so much money coming in, and they're putting a lot of it back in the project. It's obvious. If you came to me in 2020 and you were like, I don't know if Star Citizen's ever going to make it to 1.0, I'd be like, yeah, I don't know either. But when you just had like 3 years in a row where they made over $100 million a year, it's like, dude, they're going to make it. It's not, especially when you look at what we're getting each patch and how they're cramming more and more in each patch. It's like, yeah, because they have more studios open this year than they did last year, and so things are moving a little faster. But you only notice that if you actually play the game. A lot of people stop playing, lost interest. You know, when you lose interest in a game, you stop following its development. And so you become ignorant over time to what's actually going on. And I think a lot of people have fallen into that category. I hope they don't sell. I do too, because I trust... Look. When Chris Roberts cried on stage after they showed off server meshing working in the gray box stage at CitizenCon, I was like, oh, he actually cares about the game. Like, this really is his like dream and his you know, life's work or project or whatever. And it's like, oh, because look, grown men don't cry in front of a room full of grown men unless they actually really care about something. And that's the first time I've seen the emotion from him that he actually cares about the project. It's not just about money. And so, because he accomplished something. They wanted him to get server meshing working, and he did. He got it. Got it working. And he cried. I was like, he teared up on stage. I was like, he actually cares. Like, because all the numbers and the bad things that happen and stuff, people do forget, like, he probably cares more about Star Citizen than anyone on the planet. And if he is just greedy and wants money, he cares about Star Citizen still, because that's how he's going to make his money. It needs to work. And so either way, you can just rely on greed. The game's coming out. People are greedy. That's why it'll come out. And it's at a stage now where I think it's obvious. 4 years ago, 5 years ago, maybe no one really knew. You know, it was kind of in limbo. I think people still think that's how it is, though, because they stopped paying attention. But that's why I'm here. That's why I do my comment section. That's why I answer the comments. Tell people, look, don't adopt rumors as your opinion. Like, look into it yourself. Look what's happening. Then decide. But yeah, that's where I stand on all that. I need to find a good spot. Are those mountains right there? No, not really. I'm trying to do these half jumps. It's so hard to drop out from one OM to another. It's so hard to do. Too early, too soon. My dropout game is weak. Again, too soon. Come on. Come on. Oh, I did a full jump. When you do a half jump, you stop like so close to the planet where you actually want to be. Oh wait, this is good. This is good. This is a good spot for the planet. Yes. Yes. Let's go down. I'm trying to get these cinematics. I have like visuals in my head I wanna get for the videos that I'm editing. So I'm gonna make that happen. Also, you guys gotta remember you gotta fondle my like button. You gotta touch it gently. We gotta get 10 likes. That's the goal. It's not a hefty goal. We try to make goals that are realistic around here. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to go a little more this way. I'm gonna turn the music back up. Oh, I just had a good idea. I could do decouple. So it looks like the planet is going down. Like the horizon. And then we do what a good idea. And then I'll play it in reverse so it looks like it's coming up. Just gotta make sure I drop out in time. I'll smash into the ground. It looks like a boob. I just realized. I hit the atmosphere. When you hit the atmosphere, it actually slows your ship down and messes with it. Dang it. Where's the sun? Oh, it's way up there, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see if we can't make it come back up. I'm gonna be doing a time lapse of this, so it'll be like a 5-second clip, but it'll come up fast. All right, that's good. That's good. Now I need some mountains. I gotta get down there. Ten, 8, 7, 6, 5, drop. Alright, let's try get this cinematic. All right. It's where's the sun at? Oh, that's a bad spot. All right. That was good. Where's 2? 6, 2. Okay, there's 2. So I gotta go here. Yep. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna do a time lapse. Now we just gotta sit and wait. You guys just gotta sit and wait with me. Basically, we're time lapsing into the ground, so we're gonna die. That's part of it. Actually, when we hit the atmosphere, it's gonna cause problems. So maybe I won't go do it to the ground. I wanted to have a clip where the camera goes from space to the ground and then it cuts to the low flying. But now I'm wondering, that's probably not gonna work. Just because when you hit atmosphere, the ship will wobble. Well, at least I'll have a decent time lapse going in. I hope it doesn't record the timer in the top left corner. At least the music's good. want to slowly like, angle down. Like, there we go. Stop. Awesome clip. That's gonna be great. Got it. Alright. While I'm here, we're gonna do a little low fly. Can't stop me. Okay, maybe not at 700 meters per second, because it's not gonna happen. I want to try some inverted stuff. I want to do some things. I gotta try doing twirls when that happens. Just let go of the gas and just do a little spin. Yeah, I gotta get better at it. That's like the third spin I've ever done. I had such a good long low fly yesterday that I'm like still warmed up from yesterday. It's kind of crazy. I gotta get comfortable being upside down, flying inverted. No! I don't know what I hit. Hit something. Spun out. Awesome. That was a great warm-up. Alright. I'm going to, I'll be right back. While we're respawning. Gonna go out, do a little combat, I think. Do a little combat. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. I kind of want to go see if I get an ace helmet. I need a lot of ace pilot helmets, and I have like 10 or 11. And that's it. I got like 2 or 3 at Seraphim Station. And how many do I have here, actually? Let's see. 8. I have 8 here, so I have like 10 or 11. I need way more than that. So let's go see if we can't get a few more in the next hour. And then I'm going low flying for real. I might open Discord and get those dudes to send me a invite. If they're still out there in an hour. Alright, I don't know why I'm looking at stuff. Get in and go. Remember that comment earlier? When I was doing the comment section, if anyone was around then, someone said, Star Citizen mostly never works. Well, here we are. Playing the game. Playing the not a game. Getting scammed. I should start naming my streams that. Come get scammed with me. Just cause it'll cause controversy and so many clicks. The problem is when you do that sort of thing, you attract a lot of negativity. And negativity explodes. Like, guys, there's a reason why there's like 24 hate bait Star Citizen YouTube channels out there. Because negativity garners views and attention like no other. It's a good business model if you don't mind like nothing but complaining and whining in your comment section. I just can't bring myself to do it. Although I might do it once as like a test to see if I'm correct. Like, will it make people lose their minds? I need one more. Give me one more. I need to leave. The door's open. Let's go. I gotta make more music. I gotta do a little generating. What a good song. I really like now how the AI will make the prompt for you also. So I just said drum and bass with some trance, with like the drop being because I don't really like drum and bass drops, so I'd say trance but drum and bass. I mean drops. So I just put that together, and then the AI actually generates a prompt for me based on like 5 words, and then makes something. And I'll leave instrumental open. Sometimes it puts its own lyrics in. Let's see what it made. I should have specified the BPM, because I prefer like a 128 to 130 BPM, which is actually like roughly like how many beats per minute your heart's supposed to beat, I think. Alright, let's take a little mission. It's like 132, 134 BPM. It's not bad. Actually, it might be like 136. Needless to say, I don't like it. It's too fast. I gotta specify 128 BPM. So now these are probably all too fast. It's probably slower than the last one. See how it drops. Too fast. I don't like the crazy frog music. I don't. It's the wrong vibe. That's not bad, actually. Like, I don't mind fast drum and bass because the beat is broken up, but when it's just like do, I'm like, no, slow down. See, like, that's too fast. Actually, these are too fast. They gotta go to the trash. Bye-bye. Let's see if it slowed him down. I probably generate like 500 songs a month, and then there's probably like 40 or 50 that are pretty good. And those are the ones we save. Slowly but surely we're gonna build the vibe around here. Because that's, people don't understand music's everything. You ever watch a scary movie without music? Yeah, it's not scary. Not even a little bit. Ever watch a sad movie without music? Yeah, it's not sad. Not at all. Why is she crying? You know, like, it's just, the music is wizardry. It is pure vibe check wizardry. If you want to create a vibe, you gotta make the frequency. It's just too fast. I think drum and bass and both trance are both upper beat, like quick BPM. I need to do like a drum and bass, like electro house is slower. something like that. Let's see if it can figure that out. Because this is awful. Gotta make sure I delete them so they don't get in the way. Am I there yet? Where are they sending me? It took 20% of my fuel to come out here. Xeno? Yeah. Xeno. Yeah, that's much better. I hope it's got the right elements in it. Also, I should put a thing. If anyone wants to put their own prompt in the chat to make a song, I'll do it. Are they attacking? Anyone attacking? We're good. I'm out. Nope. Low fly happens at last 2 hours of the stream, so half an hour I'm going low flying. I did a little warm up earlier because I was there getting some cinematic shots for the videos, but you're here just in time, doing a little combat, then going for the old low fly. I want to practice my spins today, low flying. Gotta spin through a gap. So like go for a gap and then knife through it, but then follow through and like I gotta learn stuff. Cause it's like once you learn to low fly and stay low, just like regular flying, it's great. But then you start doing like learning, you know, like inverted stuff, and some of the dudes are doing like sideways backflip gainers and they're so good. So I gotta get good too. Just cause it's fun. Like backflipping a ship through a gap is more fun than just flying straight through it. That little tweak I did was great. This is the vibe for low fly. Oh, all the way back. I wish it never sent me to the Xeno place. It's rough. Those faction targets are rough. It's also just so far. Here I come. We're almost there. It's cool you can watch it in the star map, kinda. Poof. We're here. Give me something to fight. No. First. I wanted to fight, and they gave me a monitor to fight. That song is freaking crazy good. There's a lot of energy in that song. I like this song. Where is the... Oh, it's in that cluster mess right there. Literally a cluster mess. Oh, I don't think I can actually go through the... Oh, it doesn't go through the planet. We're gonna skim by the planet. By the looks of it. Or something. Pyro 4. Let's go. Pyro 4 is so small. I didn't even see it, but it's back there. Too fast. Way too fast. Oh, this could be good. We're here. Hope he likes missiles. Go get a missile. Whoa. What is that? have really improved the AI so much, like since 4.0 came out. It makes the fights good. Like even though the ships are like easy ships, it's still a good fight. Because AI, the NPCs they have a little confidence or competence, I should say. Alright. I changed the prompts a little bit. We added some ambient moments of introspection. Was that the mission? That was the mission. I could do one more mission. And go head up the slopes. Okay. I never noticed there were like other color clouds here before. That song is long. This gets interesting. I just had a neutralized target patrol area. I've never had the same thing twice. It's use our missiles, shall we? Let's talk with our missiles. Oh, look at them turn around and go back for him. He's all red. Look how red he is. Let's kill this buck real quick. Whoa, what is this? It's an awful, awful song. This has got to stop. That was probably the worst sound I've ever had Suno generate. Ever. That was horrendous. Alright, let's move on. The more I fly this ship, the more I like it. This, no. Not a new ship. I think these ships have been around for a while. The Hornet, it's a Hornet MK, a Hornet F7C MK2. Many variants, been around a while. I've had this ship for a while too. This song's not bad. It's not bad. The quality is a little questionable. We'll put in a playlist though. You can always delete it from the playlist, but once it gets lost in the creator playlist, you never find it again. I've generated like... I forget what the number is. There's like 14 pages though. Oh, I didn't jump. Random sounds. Not poo. There we go. Female vocals. That song is long. coming. Here he comes. Eat it. Come on, missile. I didn't get him. Goodbye. Oh, there he is. I shot all these wings off. Got you. That's it. Damn. That was quick. Alright, let's go back. I'm never gonna find a target to jump to. It's back here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, there it is. No. Oh, that's Terminus. Where am I looking? Oh, this way. I'm lost. There we go. These 4 songs will have lyrics of some sort. I don't like words. All safe and sound. Found no aces. wait. I like this song. I like this song a lot. Oh, it just made it even better. It could have ended there. I was happy. There she is. Door. Here we go. First thing I do when I get in the sea is open the door so I don't have to wait, and then sometimes it doesn't register. We got 23 people in here. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you fondle the like button on your way in. We got to get 10 likes if we haven't got there already. That way we get another 23 people in here. That's how it works. The more likes you get, the more people stop by. Oh, lyrics. The lyrics are always so ambiguous with Suno. I could tell it's English, but I don't know what words those are. No idea what she's saying. Those certainly aren't the lyrics I wrote. Because I wrote ah ooh like 3 times. Okay, let's get into a good position. Oh, look at that half jump. And then I pushed the wrong button to fly forward. There's the sun, a little low. Let's head this way. Oh yeah, I always forget this. Because when there's music, I can't hear it. But when the music goes down, I can hear the stupid freaking... I gotta fake a jump. Get rid of that sound. Then we can keep going. I gotta fly this way because those shadows, those mountain shadows are a little too long, and I don't look, I can usually see pretty good, but when you have light in your eyes, you can't see as good. And so when I go into a shadow of a mountain, I just can't see anything. And you kind of have to be able to see to low fly. So we go a little bit further into the sun, which pushes it higher in the sky, which shortens the shadows. But I still need shadows, because when all the objects have some kind of a shadow on them, you can see everything. This will be more or less of a warm-up run number 2, though. What happens if I do this? I'm not about to do this in third person. There's no way. I don't have enough experience in third person. I need an exact, like, camera preset for third person so that I can get used to the perspective. Till then, just deal with this. Couple. Here we go. Not yet. I need so much more confidence before I can go for gaps. I already do twirls. I practice my twirls. My rolls. I gotta get better at coming out of it. terrible. Terrible.
On the sunrise thin and looking like a star, and it feels so sunny. 'Cause being asking, I can feel it. While I'm working, I've been aside and never see it inside. Hold it down, and maybe when it's right. Hold it down, and maybe when it's right. And maybe when it's right. And maybe when it's and maybe when it's right. And maybe when it's right. And maybe when it's right. Hold it down, and maybe when it's right. Hold it down, and maybe when it's right. And maybe when it's right.
Mountains.
And maybe when it's right. And maybe when it's right.
feel like I've been here before. It's weird. I don't know where to go. Not yet fully comfortable. I think I boosted up instead of forward. That messed me up. Freaking love coming down the mountains. Nope, not yet. Uh, having a little, getting into it now. Starting to have a little fun. What, hold on. I got to put on the list. Is this the list? This doesn't look like the list. I'm gonna have to do it from here. Library, playlist, low fly. Where's the sun? Sun? There's the sun. It's pretty high in the sky. I don't have to fly toward it. Usually if the sun feels like it's going down, then I fly toward it. Pushes it back up in the sky. That's the vibe right there. I should have died. I should be dead. Oh, chopped a wing off on that one. That's okay. We're still alive for now. I think if you nose down a little through the rolls, they would be a little smoother. You know what it is? It's because when I start, I'm nose down, so it's like that. And then when I'm upside down, I'm actually facing up, so I can't see the ground. So before I roll, I should probably roll. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm all warmed up though. I just wasn't. I like when there's like long rolling hills and then flats with like rock gaps. That's like my favorite terrain. But yeah, I gotta get better at my rolls. I think the gap where I lost my wing, I did manage to kind of figure out. Like I rolled over and then I was gonna die, so it like just clicked immediately which way I had to side thrust. So that's good. Last time I went inverted flying, I got too close to the ground when I was upside down, and I hit spacebar to go up, but I was upside down, so I went straight into the ground. You gotta like flip your thinking. But when you're doing a roll, so for me, I can't. Also, when I do a roll, I can't hold down. The only way I can keep holding down acceleration is if I pin it on the horizon and keep it there. But I'm not there yet. We'll get there. Because like a casual roll every once in a while in a line, just it's not even that it's that difficult, because as long as you know where your velocity indicator is, you can roll all day. It doesn't matter. But when I roll, frick, my velocity indicator is like not. It becomes invisible to me. I can't wait to go back to Daymar, because like you get better and better and better, and then there's places you used to low fly at but you haven't been there for a while, and then you go back with like your new developed skill, and that's like, it's a freaking blast. I'd like to go back to Microtech, because I tried low flying at Microtech super early on and it was so bad. I could probably pull something better at Microtech. Hurston too. I saw the guys low flying at Hurston like above a bunch of trees, and I was like, I didn't know that place existed. My like button needs a fondle. We're close. One more like. I need to figure out how to do polls. I have a lot of poll questions. I think you gotta do it in the chat. I got questions for people. Oh, no way. Look how that lines up. Let's see if I can get it. No. I didn't get it. Actually, let's do another little jump. Yeah. I gotta do one more. 60 kilometers within 60. That's great. Where did the... There it is. Actually, I wonder if they'll see it. So what's the server they're in? Oh, I just sent a message to myself. It's nice when you jump in a server with almost no one there, you can actually communicate with people in the game chat. You don't have to message them directly. I don't know if those guys are still on low flying though. If they are though. Now they know. I don't know if they actually keep their game chat open. I should probably keep mine open. Because if they talk. Okay, what am I doing? Let's get decoupled. Cap my speed. Decouple. Oh, it's my song. This was the first AI song I generated that I was like, yo, I like this song. Like this is one of my favorite songs. I love using boost when you have speed cap because it doesn't mess up your other like speeds. Like if you don't have your like you can only, how do I explain? You can only accelerate so fast with your side thrust, right? But if you boost past your max SEM speed without boost, your side thrust becomes useless because your forward momentum is too much for your side thrust to be efficient enough to actually move you sideways. But when your speed's capped, you can use boost to change your direction like on a dime without having to worry about losing the efficiency of your up thrust and your side thrust. Somehow I got through there. so sick. That was so awesome. Fly like this. Nah. It's horrendous. Oh, yeah. What? I don't know what just happened. We did a big old 360. And then desync killed us. I knew when I did it, there was a mountain coming up. So I was facing the ground, and so I actually just reverse thrusted. And then I went over that mountain backwards, not knowing what it was doing. Oh, those were some great times right there. It's great when you just get in the moment and you don't know what's going to happen next, and you just keep missing things you don't see. It's just like, so happy. Low flying makes me happy. I want to sell shirts that say, don't die, and low fly makes me happy. Okay, what time is it? We got one more time for one more run. I don't think anyone else is really in this server. It's dead. I still can't believe after all that I died to desync in a weird spot where I wasn't really close to anything. I cannot wait for dynamic server meshing and Planetech version 5. Those things together are gonna be the bee's knees. I was going to risk taking my stuff to Stanton, my script and my pilot helmets, ace helmets, but I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna chance it. I'll do something stupid. I'll lose all my stuff on stream in front of everybody. Yeah, let's not. We'll just wait for the update. I'll move all my stuff to Stanton because I'll probably pick ArcCorp as my home. This eclipse never gets old. I love seeing the Pyro 5 eclipse. It's awesome. I wonder if I could do it. No, I won't see it anymore if I do that. Ah. I'm gonna have to fly some. Actually, what if I jump between 5 and 4? I'll do that instead. Yeah, it's a dark spot, isn't it? I don't like the dark spots because the rocks are the same color as the ground and it's a little hard to see even if they have shadows. You know me, I can't see. Okay, so a little short jump and then we fly this way. One more little short fake jump. Let's go for a little... All right. I messed that up. Oh, that was confusing. There's like freaking 5 rocks there, but 1 gap. missing every gap I see because I see it too late. I gotta save that because I want to go back and actually look at it. I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure I watch back a lot of stuff I do so that I can kind of consciously make notes. Like, I gotta do this. I gotta try that. When I do this, I should do that. Like. Whoa, I didn't know it was that low. It wasn't too high. Not high. Not low enough. Dang it. Oh, no. Just check it out last second. Good thing I did. was so close. Whoa, we're in it now. Got me. Well, that was fun. I had a ton of fun. I want to get to the point where I can connect gaps, like see 3 gaps and then somehow connect them. Because like back-to-back stuff is always insane, but it's hard to make happen, or it usually happens organically when you're in the zone. To make it happen is a little this is kind of difficult. But anyway, that was a good little run there. I got a bunch of cinematic footage, so now I can work over the weekend on the 7 videos. So I got 7 videos to make. I reviewed all the clips. I was like, each one of those is video. They were that. I like when, like, I just go out and have fun and stream, but then when I go back and I look through the clips, I'm like, I did that? Like, no ways I did that. It's great when you see a clip and it's like you don't recognize yourself. It's like, yo, I just impressed myself a little bit there. It's now I just got to get good at proximity. I'm gonna buy a new mouse and keyboard, I think, this weekend, because my mouse, like, bare minimum, I need a new mouse, 100%. But I might as well get a better keyboard too, because it's all not that good. But anyway, also I think this weekend I'll try and make an intro, another intro. I'll try something. Okay, I can get out of the game. All right. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Yeah, those dudes had jumped off. Just curious. 67, dude. Oh, they must be in the same server. These dudes are always in the best servers. I'm so happy they're on my friends list. I smell a skunk. You know that, like, wet, skunky smell? It's gross. It's coming in the window. Alright. That's it. That's it for the week, not just the day. We're, not gonna be live tomorrow. I go live Monday to Friday. As you can see, there's like the thing. Did we get... One of you has to hit the like button. It's mandatory. Actually, you can smash it now because I don't need it anymore. But then we can get 10 likes. Anyway. thank you all for coming. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate people stopping by and hanging out. Make sure that you do the stuff and the things, and then also make sure you don't fake a smile. Make sure you just do things that make you smile, because life's a lot easier that way. And other than that, I'll see you guys on Monday. Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern. Bye.